Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Excellent! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
次に会うまでにもっと強くなってね。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
次に会うまでにはっもっと強くなってね。
I'm going to show you how I made over £10,000 in a brand new.
And Richard Hammond, star of Richard Hammond's Workshop, is here.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
次に会うまでにはっもっと強くなってね。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
いくよ。
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
"次に会うまでにはっもっと強くなってね。
Presenting the Brad Show. Round one. Ready, go! Yeah! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Yeah! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Excellent! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Checkmate! Knockout!
Yes! So, who's next?
What are you waiting for? Come get some.
修行の成果はあ見せるわよ
Round 1. Ready, go! Draw! Round 2. Ready, go! Draw! Round 3. Ready, go! Draw! Sudden death! Ready, go! Time's up! Ha! I am the ultimate.
I won't lose!
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yes! Yes!
Knockout!
Yes!
Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
まだまだはこの時を待ってたぜ参る
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out!
10年早いんだよI'll be celebrating tonight!
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
この時を待ってたぜ。よし。来い。
Round 1. Ready, go! ノックアウト Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Ta! 再戦したくば来い。よし、行くぞ。
コエン剣の神髄。はあ、見るがよい。
Round 1. Ready, go!
はや。
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
まだまだ。はあ。
よろしゅうお頼申します。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Ring out!
力だけでは赤しまへん。
It's go time, baby.
覚悟はできてますの？
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah! Yeah!
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah! Yeah!
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah!
Ring out! Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Knockout!
本に日和ですなあ。
This'll hurt you more than it hurts me.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
Take that!
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
とりゃ因果応報なりナム。新技の実験台にしてやるぜ。
I won't go easy on you.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Checkmate.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Checkmate. Yeah. See. Checkmate. Yeah.
Knockout!
Checkmate. Yeah.
What can I say? I'm on top.
よーし勝負だ。
行くぞ。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
葉隠れ流柔術影丸参る。
Round 1. Ready, go!
と裏
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
どや とや
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent!
わしを見くびるでないぞ。
参る。参る。
Round 1. Ready, go!
あま。とりゃ行くぞ。
Knockout!
とりゃ行くぞ。
Round 2. Ready, go!
どやいただく。とりゃどや
Ring out!
どや
Round 3. Ready, go!
でせいで未熟でとりゃでどや
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
どりゃとりゃせいとりゃとりゃ
Knockout!
とりゃ
Round 5. Ready, go!
とりゃと裏でとりゃとで裏せいせい
Knockout!
我が心食うなり食うなるがゆえに無と
The big-time player is here.
Go ahead, knock yourself out. Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah! Yeah!
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! It's like you're moving in slow motion.
腹の肥やしにしてやるわい。よし。来い。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! It's showtime!
新技の実験台にしてやるぜ
Round 1. Ready, go!
Up here!
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Keep ho!
Knockout!
てか痛えか
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Go ahead, knock yourself out. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
My time is here!
Knockout! You can't beat me with that!
Ta!
よし行くぞ
Yeah! Let's talk more action! Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Yeah! That wasn't your best shot.
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready for this?
遊ぼうか
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Well, it was ridiculous.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
どりゃ
Knockout!
シュ
Round 3. Ready, go!
とりゃシュシュとりゃでと行くぞシュシュシュシュせい
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
とりゃせいとりゃで行くぞと行くぞと行くぞシュシュとりゃ
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Mission accomplished.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Time's up! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
You're no match for me.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
You're no match for me.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
そのまま床を舐めてな。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
この時を待ってたぜ。よし。来い。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
再戦したくば来い。
You know what you're getting yourself into.
Presenting the Brad Show.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good. Checkmate. Checkmate.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Good. Good. Checkmate.
Take that.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
What can I say? I'm on top.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
What are you waiting for? Come get some!
Yosh, 行くぞ!
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Yes!
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Yes! Heavyweights are nothing to me!
I won't go easy on you.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
To be strong is beautiful.
You'd better take me seriously.
すぐ楽にしてやるぜ。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
I want a serious fight.
Foieにしてやる。
この時を待ってたぜ。
Round 1. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
時は来たれり。行くぞ。は
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing. Ha!
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Excellent! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go!
All right, yes!
Knockout!
Ora, ora, ora!
Just focus on your enemy.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Take that.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready?
なたにはクンフーが足りないわ。
Go ahead, knock yourself out. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Yeah! 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 Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
お主油断したじゃろう。
葉隠れ流柔術影丸参る。この時を待ってたぜ。
Round one. Ready, go!
おりゃせい
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3! Ready, go! Knockout!
とりゃ因果応報なりナム
ごたくはいい。来い。
この時を待ってたぜ。
Round 1! Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2! Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3! Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4! Ready, go! Knockout!
結局俺が一番だぜ。
すぐ楽にしてやるぜ。
葉隠れ流柔術影丸参る
Round 1! Ready, go!
よしこっちだせおりゃ
Excellent! Round 2! Ready, go!
よしせい甘い
Knockout! Round 3! Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Here comes my suplex.
It's showtime! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Yes! Yeah! Knockout! Forgot to train, eh?
This'll hurt you more than it hurts me!
Round 1. Ready, go!
Take that!
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
I'm the world's strongest!
Believe it or not, the Sega Dreamcast turns 25 years old in North America soon. That's hard to fathom that it has already been a quarter of a century since Sega released console hardware. But for this episode, I don't want to talk about why the Dreamcast failed or any of the reasons why Sega was doomed as a hardware maker. For this one, I just want to celebrate a bunch of games I still play for the Dreamcast. A group that has an excellent pick-up and play value that remains sky high all these years later. They don't need 20 hours of time investment to get anywhere either. If you're looking for something to play to commemorate 25 years of Sega's incredible 6th generation console, this is a great place to start.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
The new Google Pixel 9 Pro XL with Gemini at Curry's. Take a photo and ask Gemini for help and ideas, like making a recipe from a picture of what's in your fridge. From $45.79 a month, interest-free for 24 months. At Curry's.
Sega
minha vida, mano. Agora, uma coisa eu falo. Se eu fosse o Crow, ficava de olho aberto.
Callisto developed the Midway published
Se eu fosse o Crow, ficava de olho aberto.
This off-road racer has 2
Só
tracks, split screen multiplayer.
não vou mais mencionar esse assunto nunca mais. É a única coisa que eu falo. Fica de olho aberto, Crow. E nessa eu tenho que concordar com o Zigai. Odeio ter que dizer isso, mas
because of the difficulty, and it deserves it. It's really difficult to compete in the single player, and you'll be fighting just to break the top 10 far too often. Don't take it too seriously, focus on the multiplayer and practice modes, and it still can be a fun time. Not the best racer on the Dreamcast, but I love the track design and the arcade-focused mechanics. This one that allows you to upgrade. Callisto developed the Midway published Four-Wheel Thunder in 2000. This off-road racer has 24 tracks, split-screen multiplayer, and plenty of arcade-style boosting to keep you busy. There's also a championship mode that allows you to upgrade your ride and compete better. The 2-player bomb races are a hoot, basically latching an explosive to your vehicle that you can transfer to another player. This one gets a ton of flack because of the difficulty, and it deserves it. It's really difficult to compete in the single player, and you'll be fighting just to break the top 10 far too often. Don't take it too seriously, focus on the multiplayer and practice modes, and it still can be a fun time. Not the best racer on the Dreamcast, but I love the track design and the arcade-focused mechanics. Capcom vs. SNK2 was originally released in the arcade in 2001, and a perfect Dreamcast version landed almost immediately after. The first one was good, and this one was just as incredible. You have the expected fighters from the big Capcom and SNK franchises, but you also get throwbacks like Eagle from the original Street Fighter, Athena from Psycho Soldier, and Maki from Final Fight 2. The 3D backgrounds are stunning, and the new ratio system works better than the original by allowing more flexibility in your fighter choices. There are other ways to play this thanks to ports to a few other consoles, but the Dreamcast does it so well, I always come back to this one. Unfortunately, it was a Japanese-only release on the Dreamcast back then, so there are some barriers to enjoying the original Dreamcast experience. The replay value is so high, however, I find this to be of little concern. Dead or Alive 2 was another Naomi-developed arcade release that came home to the Dreamcast perfect. This one was done by Tecmo and is
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
The sequel to the Model 2 original. The story is utter nonsense, but everything else is a grade A must-play experience. The graphics, the sound, the gameplay, it all screams a quality that was really something at the time. I remember hooking my Dreamcast up to my PC monitor with a VGA box, and just being utterly blown away by the presentation. It put most PC games to shame. The PS2 version showed up afterwards with more content and changes, but I never felt it looked anywhere near as good as this one. This is the one I prefer. Four-player tag.
I'll give it 100%.
For fighting game fans.
腹の肥やしにしてやるわい。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout!
I love competitive sports games, especially the ones that are easy to pick up and play.
Round 2.
International Track and Field by
Ready,
Konami
go!
This was a bunch of summer game events like the 100-meter dash, javelin throwing, weightlifting, and hurdles. You have 4-player support, motion captured images, and the PSP presentation. Simple, you make it shallow. More seconds count. So
knockout!
Every second you're off makes a huge difference. Get a few friends together, and it's damn near
Round 3.
party game.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
From $44.99 a month. In-store at Curry's or online at carphonewarehouse.com.
The distance of the second attempt was 8.00 meters. The height cleared at the first attempt was 4.50 meters.
Wrestling games on the Dreamcast were really disappointing for me until I played Fire Pro Wrestling D. This was originally a Japanese exclusive, but it has an English translation now that breaks down those barriers. The 4-player action is deep, customizable, and easily one of the best wrestling experiences on this console. Don't worry if you don't follow Japanese wrestling promotions, because there are a ton of American icons here as well. The gameplay takes a bit of trial and error to get a feel for, but once you do, many different match types will have you coming back again and again. In many ways, it feels like a 2D version of the Nintendo 64 wrestling titles. The visual style and overall presentation hold up well to me, but don't let that turn you away if you don't dig the two-dimensional art. It's got it where it counts in the deep and varied gameplay. In 2000, Arc System Works and Sammy dropped Guilty Gear X, a Naomi arcade port, to the Dreamcast. This was such a step forward for two-dimensional fighting game visuals at the time. The high-res art was smooth and beautiful, supporting a full 640 by 480 and VGA box compatibility. It wasn't just a pretty face because the gameplay and music were bangers as well, easily holding its own against the better Capcom offerings. I would have liked to have seen a 2-on-2 tag option, but otherwise, this is still a standout. The easy-to-pick-up gameplay fills the screen with flashy moves that still make it a regular play for me today. There are other versions of this and sequels since, but it just feels so at home on the Dreamcast. It's a good controller, and I'm sure it'll feel the exact same. The House of the Dead 2 was really the first game that hammered home what we were getting with the Dreamcast back in 1999. The Naomi-based arcade original showed up, and then later that year a perfect port was at home. It was a dream come true, and a huge part of what made the Dreamcast so special. Whereas the Saturn port of the first game had to be compromised heavily, this one was the exact opposite. It was the arcade version and more, complete with an original mode that lets you use any items you require in the game. There's branching paths, two-player support, and a training mode to help newbies get started. You can play it elsewhere today, but the Dreamcast is where this belongs and has always felt the best. Midway's Hydro Thunder was a special arcade release in 1999. That explosive speed, the massive jumps, and the crazy courses really made it a standout for me and my friends. When a Dreamcast port showed up later that year, it hit right at the console's launch, essentially a must-buy for racing fans. It was easily the best-looking version at the time, and the crazy art and settings still hold up now. Blasting around a flooded New York or an erupting volcano never gets old. It's got a two-player split screen mode, unlockable extras, and frankly, it's a must-play for anyone that loves this console. SNK ported its King of Fighters 98 over to the Dreamcast and called it Dream Match 1999. It wasn't well received at the time by a number of the gaming publications because it was considered old and nothing new, but I really had fun with this one. It added some 3D elements to the backgrounds and a new presentation to an already great playing game. There's 38 fighters, Neo Geo Pocket support to unlock additional content, and it has an arranged soundtrack. Further enhanced ports would come to other machines, but I really dug this Dreamcast edition, and it's still my go-to when I want to play it. Say what you will about the retread, but at the time, I thought this was an excellent port of the timeless King of Fighters 98 experience.
Skyfall Fiber is built to power the pros for the amazing price of just £29 a month. Get game-changing speeds of up to 145 megabits per second. That's 4 times faster than our standard fiber, so you can play like a pro. Take your gaming to the next level on the UK's most reliable broadband technology. Get Sky full fibre for just £29 a month.
Hey Meta, take a photo.
NBA Jam was such a fun sports series, and many of its eventual successors were just as awesome. Among those was 2001's NBA Hoops. This took the NBA Jam formula and changed it to a 3-on-3 polygon affair, and I loved every minute of it. It still had the over-the-top animations, you could play with up to 4 players at a time, and it even had mini games you could play outside of the main contest, like 21. It's a bit slower than the two-dimensional games in some ways, but still every bit as fun. Many of the players resemble their real-world counterparts, and the court and arenas hold up well. Going back and playing the simulation-based NBA games of that era can be tough, because the visuals and presentation don't hold up well, but the arcade style in this one is more than adequate.
Right through the screen. And that guy, Anderson.
This episode is all about pick up and play goodness, and you can't get any better in that regard than 2000's NFL Blitz 2001. This takes the excellent and extremely addictive arcade formula and adds custom features like create a team, create a player, a ton of new players. The 7-on-7 action is more akin to arena football than the NFL. But that doesn't matter because it's so damn fun. Every play is extreme, whether it's a run or a long-distance pass, because the tackle at the end is as vicious as a WWE wrestling move. Games like this never get old as long as a friend or two are with you. The trash talking is guaranteed to go into the wee hours of the morning.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
さが怖い。
In 2000, Capcom released a sequel to their fantastic Power Stone arena-based 3D fighter. Power Stone 2 has the same great setup as before, but expands upon it in some pretty important ways. It now has full 4-player support, more items, more weapons, multi-level stages with new dangers to face, an adventure mode, a shop to buy, sell, and create things until your heart's content. This is one of the great series to come out of the Dreamcast era that for some reason wasn't continued. This was in many ways the evolution of the fighting genre, a fully 3D arena with multiple players. It holds up so well even in 2024 because it still feels so different from the fighting games you normally see played on a two-dimensional plane. You can play it a few different ways, of course, but since this was a Naomi arcade game originally, it's right at home on the old Dreamcast. Capcom's Project Justice is another fighter I just love to play on the Dreamcast. This is the sequel to Rival Schools United by Fate, and is a tag team fighter that was based on the Naomi arcade original. The 3-on-3 action supports up to 4 players, so again, multiplayer is an outstanding feature, but it's fun no matter how you choose to play it. The wild specials are cool on their own, but really step up a notch when you do the party up team moves, which are basically full on-screen cinematic beatdowns. It's got a wacky story, a large and varied cast of fighters, and it looks incredible. I mean, what's not to like here? It's remained such a staple of my Dreamcast library all these years because it's the only home version I could play. That'll change soon, but it'll always have a place on the list of Dreamcast classics.
The new Google Pixel 9 and Google Pixel 9 Pro with Gemini at Curry's. Take a photo and ask Gemini for help and ideas, like making a recipe from a pic.
Sega Rally 2 was a Model 3 based arcade racing game that was ported to the Dreamcast in 1999. This port was less than stellar from a technical viewpoint, but I still play it because it has such a great pick up and play fun factor. The Dreamcast version here has over a dozen courses, weather effects, a bunch of different licensed cars, and a 10-year mode that offers up quite a bit to unlock and sink your teeth into. You can customize your cars, and there's even a split screen mode for 2 players. When you choose which region to play, you might want to skip out on the Japanese original. That version was released first and tends to have the most performance issues. Outside of that little hiccup, however, Sega Rally 2 is still a great time. Throughout my time with video games, there have been moments of genuine, unforgettable amazement. That happened with 1999's Soul Calibur. This was originally an arcade game done on PlayStation-based hardware, so when the Dreamcast port was released, it had a shiny new coat of visuals that looked so much better. And I don't mean a little upgrade. It went from the blocky, shaky polygons of the PlayStation-based hardware to an ultra-smooth, perfectly running masterpiece on the Dreamcast. On top of that, it also had the most excellent of gameplay, the kind where combos and flashy movements came off effortlessly. Even a novice could feel like a master with Soul Calibur. This hardware couldn't have launched with a better example of what was possible at the time with Sega's new console. There is no better way to play this one than right here on your Sega Dreamcast.
Battle two, fight! This victory strengthens the soul of Mitsurugi. You win!
I was a big fan of the PlayStation Twisted Metal games, so when Luxo Flux dropped a port of their sequel Vigilante 8 Second Offense on the Dreamcast, I was super stoked. It supports 4-player split screen, has 18 vehicles to choose from, and 8 massive arenas with lots to discover. The Dreamcast version sees the usual graphics upgrades and is still the best way to play it, I feel. I love upgrading my ride and laying the weapons down and blowing the other cars off the course. You can also engage in 2-player co-op and team-based multiplayer. There's a number of great RPG and adventure games on the Dreamcast, but if you want a pure experience of pick-up-and-go adrenaline, Second Offense is a great choice. Like Sega Rally 2, the Virtua Fighter 3 Team Battle port to the Dreamcast wasn't quite arcade perfect, but it's still a great way to play the game. It was ported by Genki and includes all the fighters and stages from the Model 3 arcade original. I still go back to this one because I was such a fan of the series. Even back then I had a hard time finding the arcade in my area, so getting a home version this close was a godsend. For the most part, everything looks as it should. The stages and backgrounds look great, and while the gameplay is running, the fighters look just as awesome. I really wish that Sega had given the developers a bit more time to add more content above and beyond the arcade, but I was still happy with this overall. I imported it with my Japanese Dreamcast at that November 1998 launch, and I still have that very copy all these years later.
Fight two, ready, go!
'Like many of the selections in this episode, Tennis 2K2 was originally a Naomi-based arcade title, ported to the Dreamcast later that year in 2001. It has real male and female players, singles and doubles matchups, and supports 4 players at once. It has a create-a-player, incredible graphics, and a world tour mode where you can build a home, gear up, rest, and enter various tournaments from around the world. The gameplay has an easy pick-up and play element that allows anyone to enjoy it, but don't let that simplicity make you think there's nothing deeper here to master. This gameplay is among the best a tennis game has ever offered, and once you get good, even newer titles feel tame in comparison. It was ported elsewhere, but the Dreamcast is where I like to play it the most. Our last game came from the Naomi arcade board originally, and the Dreamcast port was just as fun. Zombie Revenge was a blast whether alone or with a friend, basically a cross between a beat-em-up and a shooter. That's because it's a side story to the House of the Dead, and even has you returning to the first game's location as part of your adventure. This one has so many moves to master. There's guns, hand-to-hand combat, charge attacks, throws, combos, guard counters, rolls, recoveries, and of course, huge bosses to defeat. It can be a little awkward at first because the gameplay has an element of finesse in how you attack your enemies, especially with moves like the variable shot where you must wait for the perfect moment to damage your foe. But this still is a wild ride start to finish. And speaking of, it's not easy, so finishing it will take you a few tries until you learn your adversaries. It has the same great appeal as the Dynamite Cop series, with the added bonus of everything that made the House of the Dead so memorable. I hope you guys enjoyed my episode of Easy Pick Up and Play Dreamcast games to celebrate the 25th anniversary of the North American launch. This hardware was so special during its retail run. It had the best console visuals you could get at the time, a bunch of arcade-perfect ports, and it was the last time Sega would make a console for legions of fans. While I will always appreciate the original releases we went over here, you may also want to check out the recently announced Capcom Fighting Collection 2 for modern consoles. Not only does it have the Capcom vs. SNK games, but it also includes both Power Stone releases, Project Justice, and much more. If you don't own a Dreamcast, this looks like a great way to get these classics in one place for a reasonable price. It really is hard to believe the Dreamcast was that long ago, but it's a testament to its legacy that so many of these games hold up so well today. The legend will never die. I'm Sigalord X. Thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you next time.
Oh my god, give me a second!
Stumpy, mate. Stumpy, you're gonna have to get up a little bit earlier in the morning.
Yes, I got the kill. Oh no, it's Sam! Honey, I want to eliminate you.
We'll get a little photo together with Team Marlins.
Like, great, you shoot webs.
Figure it out.
Hello, this is Adam Corlick from Figured Out Productions. The following video is a video of some kind, and I hope you enjoy it.
Hey guys, it's Adam here, and if you're watching this the day it came out, it is the 25th anniversary of the launch of the Sega Dreamcast in North America, which is just 25 years, quarter of a century, which is just insane. Although, to be more accurate, the system is nearly 26 years old because of when it came out in Japan in November of 1998, but for our purposes, I am an American, we're going to, and I remember the whole 99.99 campaign, we're going to be talking about the North American launch. Before we do all that stuff, though, which basically is going to entail us going over the course of the last year, this is not a history of the Sega Dreamcast, it's basically what happened in the last year of the Sega Dreamcast and just kind of coincides with a nice monumental number that is 25. But before we talk about all that stuff, if you guys could do me a favor, please like this video, comment down below, subscribe if you've never done that before, as well as check out all my social media stuff in the description. I've got Twitter, Instagram, Facebook.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Discord, Patreon, my Spreadshirt, travel channel. I appreciate the support on all those platforms. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and get into it. Now, typically when I do these videos, I basically just kind of contain myself to the games that came out in the last year because, believe it or not, there are new games that still come out for the Sega Dreamcast. However, this year, we actually had kind of a relatively smaller pool of games than we typically do, but we ended up getting more hardware than we normally do, and we've had some interesting fan projects. So I thought, let's talk about it all. Let's just do it all. So, starting with new hardware, and I've reviewed all of these on separate videos. You can check them out for greater detail, but we'll just kind of truncate here. First up, Retro Fighters. They did an upgraded version of their Brawler DC, or Striker DC, excuse me, for the Sega Dreamcast. They originally had done a wired version. This is a wireless version. It is a very nice controller. It comes with this little dongle that you put the VMU in. So it's a little bit elevated so you can see the screen while you're playing if you angle it just right, etc., etc. But very cool controller, and again, if you want to check it out, I think they even have multiple colors of this too. You know, you can watch on my original video and see the information on that. In addition to that, we also got, this is very recent, I just did a video on this as well. This is a Bluetooth dongle for the Dreamcast that basically lets you use Bluetooth controllers on it, namely like the Switch Pro controller. This is sold by Stone Age Gamer. I can put a link in the description to this as well if you want to check it out. But it's pretty cool, and it also allows for other, things like, I think it can support keyboards and light guns and other random stuff. Again, link in the description to the other video. Check that out. But very cool product, and even bigger, and literally, and another oddball item. This one hasn't even technically been released yet, but they were cool enough to send me a prototype a while ago. I did my video on it, and I know they were successful in their Kickstarter, which is really cool. So we're going to see a bigger release of this. This is the Octopus Ultimate Fight Stick for the Dreamcast. This is cool. Not only is it a cool fighting stick, but it has this digital screen that actually has a built-in SD card that allows tons of save files. The screen also lights up. It's a really cool fight stick. Again, I did a video on this as well. You can check that out. Really good for not only fighting games, but also things like shoot 'em ups and stuff like that. Anything where the Dreamcast was naturally kind of an arcade experience going into it. So having a good one of these is very nice. So again, links in the description. You can check out all the original videos and support these guys. They make really cool stuff. Moving on though. Yes, we've got games. So we actually did get 3 new games this year, although I will be honest, one of them technically came out before the previous birthday. So when we say the last calendar year, I'm referring to the last September 9th, so September 9th, 2023 to September 9th, 2024, which would be today if you're watching the day it came out. In that time, this game technically came out just before that, but I didn't have it at the time of release. In fact, I didn't even have it until relatively recently just due to outside issues, but here it is. This is Driving Strikers. This is a very fun game. Again, did a video on this, so you can check it out. The narrator in this game is actually fellow YouTuber and friend of mine, John Riggs, which is very cool. This game is basically like the Dreamcast indie version of a Rocket League type of game. It actually is a lot of fun. I know a lot of the comments are like, oh, the game's so simplistic, you shouldn't play it. I'm like, I don't understand these people. Like, simple games can be fun. There's entire generations that grew up on that. I'm just saying. But either way, it is a fun game. It also supports online modes and everything, which is really cool. So yeah, that is a big deal. But unfortunately, that's the only one I had the chance to actually sit down and make a video about this year. The other two games that we got were Ployd and Recnum, Soul's Adventure. Now, these games actually came out a few months ago. However, just simple miscommunication between myself and Video Games New York, who put these out. He thought he had sent them to me. I never knew that he thought that. Thus, he was like, you know, did you ever get them? But he never asked me, and I never got them because I didn't know he was intending to send them. So, in other words, we can clean this all up when I saw him at a convention not too long ago, and he hooked me up with a couple of copies. I will be making videos on both of these. I have not yet decided if each one's going to get a separate video or if I'm going to do one video with both. I don't really know because I haven't done a whole lot of homework on these two games in particular. But yeah, stay tuned to that. So this is your big three games, brand new software titles for the Dreamcast this year. When I include that, I mean, these are like press releases. These got sold, you know, etc. They're not fan projects where it's something you can't be sold or, you know, like unlicensed content, etc., etc. These actually got released. However, I got nothing against unlicensed content. Things that are just kind of fun fan projects to make. So that's where I thought we'd talk about a couple other things that are going on here. For the purposes of demonstration, I have the original Xbox copy of Grand Theft Auto 3 out here. You might be wondering, why is that? Well, little history lesson, if you don't already know this. When the Sega Dreamcast was in its prime, when it was in development, one of the developers that actually quite enjoyed the system was Rockstar, who of course made the Grand Theft Auto series. Grand Theft Auto 3 was actually originally in development for the Sega Dreamcast. I don't know if it would have been an exclusive originally, though it wouldn't shock me if that was the intention. However, the circumstances of the industry at that point were basically that Sega wasn't going to be around much longer, and Rockstar basically jumped ship and decided to go over to the PlayStation 2. When they did that, the PlayStation 2 was already a big success as a DVD player, but GTA 3 was the game that really, you know, made it a game console. That's where everybody started buying it en masse for that purpose as opposed to a DVD player. And unfortunately, Sega just missed out on that completely. Now, everyone will argue to the end of time, in the Dreamcast community anyway, whether or not that would have had an impact, it would have saved the system, that kind of thing. I'm not really going to make that case either way. What I am going to say is, there is now actually an attempt to get that game actually finally running on the basically jumped ship and decided prime. When it was in development, one of the things that are just kind of fun fan projects to make. So that's where I thought we'd talk about a couple other things that are going on here. For the purposes of demonstration, I have the original Xbox copy of Grand Theft Auto 3 out here. You might be wondering, why is that? Well, little history lesson, if you don't already know this. When the Sega Dreamcast was in its prime, when it was in development, one of the developers that actually quite enjoyed the system was Rockstar, who of course made the Grand Theft Auto series. Grand Theft Auto 3 was actually originally in development for the Sega Dreamcast. I don't know if it would have been an exclusive originally, though it wouldn't shock me if that was the intention. However, the circumstances of the industry at that point were basically that Sega wasn't going to be around much longer, and Rockstar basically jumped ship and decided to go over to the PlayStation 2. When they did that, the PlayStation 2 was already a big success as a DVD player, but GTA 3 was the game that really, you know, made it a game console. That's where everybody started buying it en masse for that purpose as opposed to a DVD player. And unfortunately, Sega just missed out on that completely. Now, everyone will argue to the end of time, in the Dreamcast community anyway, whether or not that would have had an impact, it would have saved the system, that kind of thing. I'm not really going to make that case either way. What I am going to say is, there is now actually an attempt to get that game actually finally running on the Dreamcast. Shout out to Falco if he's watching, very talented Dreamcast developer. Has actually been working, I believe, at the RE3 released version of this game. To basically, I'm not a developer, but basically get it to, you know, encode, if you will, for re-encode, if you will. He's working on making it work on the Dreamcast, is basically the point I'm making here. He's been doing a ton of update videos and stuff like that, showing the progress. It's very much a work in progress. Originally, people thought it would only be possible if you did the 32 megabyte RAM mod to the Dreamcast, but he's proven them wrong. He's got it running on 16 megabyte standard stock Dreamcasts. Granted, it still needs a lot of work, but he's actively going at it. So who knows? That very late to the party, we may eventually get a fully operational version of Grand Theft Auto 3 on the Sega Dreamcast. That would be very cool. But that's just representative of that whole movement. There's other guys like Frog Bull, which is they're a group. They follow me on Twitter. I know that. I've talked to them a little bit over there. Those guys are super talented, and they've been working on a bunch of Dreamcast projects. Some where they want to bring like Metal Gear Solid 2 over to the Dreamcast. They've gotten like tech demos and stuff like of that working. But there's also ones where they've been working on things like their own version of Star Wars Starfighter. Which is like that motorcycle noise outside. It's got nice sound effects in the game. Sorry about that. I don't know. I hate when people do that. It's like everybody see that South Park episode with the that guy. That's how that feels. Just shut up.
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Anyway, so yeah, these guys are working on things like their own Star Wars Starfighter, or Star Wars Rogue Squadron, excuse me, type of clone for the N64, or for the Dreamcast that's based on the N64 game. but also working on other conversions. And we'll see. I'm hoping that those guys don't just keep sticking to tech demos. I would love to see them actually get a game through to completion. Of course, that's easy for me to say because I don't have to do anything. So I understand these people have real lives. But all the same, point is, I just think it's cool that that kind of effort is being made. Another thing I want to point out here is a very recent fan effort that I had a small role in. So in order to fully understand this, you must notice this. This is a Japanese set of Dreamcast games from one single series that was exclusive to Japan called Garawan no Torikagu, which basically translates to Birdcage or Birdcage of Horrors, something like that. This series only came out there and was very bizarre because it basically was like a TV show type of series that they were releasing in Japan, like a horror TV show series.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth. Speed up your website copy with an AI text generator that delivers a consistent brand voice to every corner of your site. Unlimited unique visuals.
It was released on VHS in Japan and Dreamcast. And basically when they released it, they were like, well, we don't want people skipping ahead to future episodes. We just want them to be able to watch it when we want them to watch it. So the games, and I use that in quotations, would connect online to Sega's servers, and you would be allowed to basically ping for data. It would download a small update to your VMU, and that would unlock the next episode, and then you could proceed. However, the servers shut down in like 2000 or 2001. I mean, these have been off almost the entirety of this 25-year anniversary. So basically the games were kind of considered lost media because as soon as you would pop in the disc, it would look for a connection, didn't find it, and it wouldn't let you do anything. End of story. Now, about 2 months ago, I went to Japan, and when I came back, I was showing you guys my pickups. One of the things I got was this Dreamcast disc that apparently was called like Dreamcast VM Data Special Issue or something like that. It was a bonus disc included in some magazine. And in that magazine, I think it was Famitsu, and in that magazine demo disc, it just contained save files for Japanese Dreamcast games. And as I was perusing through it, I noticed that the save set for the Capital games was in there. And I was like, wow, I wonder if that would unlock the games, if we could actually try doing something with them. So I tried to do it, and the error screen would change from like you need a connection, or like you need a save file, to like you need a connection. Basically, you beat one wall and there was another one. So that was kind of the end of what I could do. But I went to a guy in my Discord whose name is Derek, and I told him about this. He's a genius. He's just a guy who does a lot with Dreamcast programming and alterations, and just a very smart guy all around. So I'm telling him about that story, and he's like, huh. He's like, I know of the series, but I never really thought to look into it. He's like, you got my interest peaked. So like within a day, he comes back at me and he's like, yeah, so I managed to unlock everything. He was just going in. He didn't actually need the save file. He's like, yeah, you need it. But he's like, I basically just told the game to stop looking for it. So he's like, now it's patched so that the game works. It's just that it doesn't run unless you can speak Japanese. So I was like, oh, well, that's cool. You know, the fan service community will appreciate it. He's like, I'll think about working on a translation, but, you know, who knows when I'll get around to that. And I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, nobody expects you to translate an entire television show that was exclusive to Japan, etc. And he's like, yeah. 2 weeks later, he's like, yeah, I translated everything, and here it is for free. I just dumped it onto the internet. So it's like, so thanks to Derek, this entire series is now available online. Any one of you can go out and pop it in your Dreamcast if you get the right files. It's now patched so that you don't need an online connection, you don't need a special save, and it's now running in English subtitles, of course. And we all can thank Derek for that. And it's just a little bit of an honor for me to be the guy who, you know, kind of accidentally triggered that. I just poked him, and he went and did what he does so well. So thank you very much, Derek, for getting that done. Now, moving on. I guess that's just representative of the fact that we still actually, if you don't know this, we still actually get a lot of fan-translated Dreamcast games, particularly the Japanese stuff, thrown back into English. A lot of fan patches for VGA support on some games. Derek in particular is very good at that. There's guys in my Discord like him, as well as this guy named Razor. The two of them are constantly working on Dreamcast projects, and they're amazing at how much they've been doing to make sure that there's more games accessible to a wider audience on the Sega Dreamcast. You'd be shocked which Japanese exclusives have been translated into English over there. Anyway, so moving on from that, thank you to those guys for their efforts. we're going to talk a little Video Games New York. Now, as I mentioned, Video Games New York is the guy who hooked me up with this, Dan. He is probably the biggest game in town left for Dreamcast publication of new titles. And he and I decided to do a little contest deal for the birthday. So pay attention, everybody. We're giving away free Dreamcast stuff. Specifically, when we talked, he decided there were 8 titles he was willing to give away. We're going to have 9 total winners. So pay attention. 9 winners. We have, as a pool of games, we have Ployd, as I just mentioned. We have Recnum, Soul's Adventure. We also have Postal. I did a video on this one. This is maybe the definitive one. Fantastic. Xenocider, also a very good Dreamcast game.
Just focus on your enemy.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Hard, but very, very fun. Did a video on that. Hermes, I did a much older video, but I did do one on this as well. This is the New York version that has like, additional content. As well as some applications. It just allows you to functionality within this thing.
Knockout!
Functionality application. And then as a bonus, shout out to my buddy Marcus who made this. This is Malibu Mode 7.
Round 2.
This is a music CD.
Ready, go!
Is the thing that allows for new Dreamcast games to continue to be made. I'm not going to do that. Music CDs with some enhanced content. This actually is one of them. So New York is willing to give these away. And there's going to be 9 winners.
Knockout!
Will win all 8 titles. One of you out there will get a package containing 8
Round 3.
of these.
Ready, go!
After that, the second prize winner gets to select from the pool of 8 which game they would want. So if the person contact after they win says, oh, I want Malibu 7, all right, out of the pool. And so after that, the third place winner has 7 games to select from after the first winner is removed. And that means the last Understand? Cool. Now, how do you enter? Well, if you want to enter, you must
Knockout!
You must like that tweet. You must retweet that tweet. You must follow yourself.
Round 4.
New York, which are
Ready, go!
That's it. You're entered at that point. We'll give it about a week or so, and then we will select winners.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
Yep, take that. Take that. Yep. Take that.
Knockout!
再戦したくば来い
I won't lose!
修行の成果。はぁ見せるわよ。
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yes! Ha! Ha! Yes! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Bring out!
Yeah!
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
You'd better take me seriously.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
More 一戦やりまひょか。
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
よし、行くぞ。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Yeah! Round 3. Ready, go! Ho! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Yeah! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Ora, ora, ora!
Start running now!
Accordingly. So make sure your DMs are open. Otherwise, if you win and I can't contact you, you'll never know. So they're very cool. So Video Games New York, huge shout out to him for doing that. Dan is an awesome guy. And speaking of the awesomeness that he is working on, so I've shown some of this in the past. Dan is basically designing new Dreamcast VMU shells. I've shown these before. He sent me a nice little set of them. So you can replace the, take the guts of maybe an old, dirtier one that's like a yellowed case or whatever, and you can put it into newer, ones that he is designing, different color themes, et cetera, et cetera. And as cool as that is, you know Dan's a good guy because he basically said, like, that's cool, but I don't want people just throwing away the old shells because the old ones were actually made by Sega. So he basically came up with another idea to try and get people to encourage not throwing the old ones away and instead repurposing them. So he sent me a couple samples of this. This is a replacement Dreamcast shell that has been repurposed into a new device. So what actually happens, and I actually didn't know this till he told me, if you take a VMU and you take it apart and take the guts out, you actually can't reseal the plastic. The mechanism necessary to hold it together is essentially, you know, inside the board, and so it won't clasp back together. So he decided to design new parts. These are some 3D printed parts. You would put this inside along with like this little faceplate type of deal. And then once it's all back, that'll allow it to hold together. And then you can turn it into like a magnet or some sort of display piece, a keychain.
Round one.
Like whatever you want to do.
Ready,
basically,
go!
Just don't throw it away. It's original Sega hardware. I believe
Excellent!
He's a cool guy, wants to preserve history. And speaking of history, we're going to go out on this.
Round two.
He also sent me as a
ready, go!
This is an officially endorsed. I was guest at the con. I was partially there as an MC the last Blockbuster, the one
knockout,
visits the con regularly. They have a nice setup and everything. I've been an MC over there helping to, you know, coordinate.
Round three.
Also, you know,
ready,
talk to the audience,
go!
You know, just commentary. Right? I'm also a big Blockbuster fan as well.
Say hello to the next generation. With a range of Copilot Plus PCs to help you soar to brand new heights. The fastest.
Knockout is the parent company of Blockbuster. Like, yes, we're talking about Blockbuster 24. Dish Network.
Round four.
A TV provider.
Ready, go!
Sign off on anything like this. They actually signed off on name and logo and all that sort of stuff. Same actually for years. So Dan at Video Games actually made a few of these for the purposes of maybe like, I want to say like 5 or 6. And they were basically like contest prizes. One was Blockbuster.
Knockout!
They have a little mini museum section on video game stuff. You'll also see a Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo
Round 5.
controller. There's 2
ready,
there as well.
go!
Xbox. I'm using it. But the point is, Dan made a couple of these. We decided to make one. I was on the list shortly. As bad as that story is technically an official Blockbuster Dreamcast VMU. Now technically Sega they don't care. So either way, that's very, very cool. I want a huge shout out to Dan. He actually gets sealed and everything, which makes Dan the factory. So it's factory sealed. So I'm sitting there going, do I want to open it or not? At the moment I don't, but maybe I'll come up with that one day. I mean, I was something to play piece either way. So if you guys tell me, should I open it, display it in a different way? Or should I just I don't know. I'm curious on your opinion. But with that said, I hope you guys go out there and you enjoy your Dreamcast on this 25th anniversary. Keep in mind there's a lot of content out there now. Especially if you have things like ODEs, like the mode, GMU, etc. You can play some of the Atomic Wave conversions on the mode specifically. You can try some of these fan translations, fan projects, indie games. You can support the ones that are still out there. Like, at this point in time, I'll be honest with you,
I'm not sure which
Video
one.
Games New York is pretty much the last team still making new content for the Dreamcast. So if you want that to endure, I do recommend, you know, if you can afford it, of course, maybe buy a game or two from them just so that they have financial incentive to continue doing it. But obviously that's up to you. If you want to do it, you support it in your own way, just sit down and play it at the very least. Have some fun with your Dreamcast.